Se ti pendeva da lui già lo ero io.
Primeros planos, ¿no?
Se dipendeva da lui già lo ero vinto.
Primeros planos, ¿no?
Se dipendeva da lui già avevano vinto.
Primeros planos, ¿no?
Se dipendeva da lui, già lo ero vinto.
Primeros planos, ¿no?
Vamos, vamos.
Se dipendeva da lui già l'avevano vinto.
Primeros planos, ¿no?
Se dipendeva da lui già l'avevo vinto.
Primeros planos, ¿no?
Se dipendeva da lui già lo ero vinto.
Cualquiera de primeros planos, ¿no?
Se dipendeva da lui già lo ero vinto.
Cualquiera de primeros planos, ¿no?
Se dipendeva da lui già lo vinto.
No, cualquiera le pongo.
Ah, pero pone ayer, tío.
Eso ya va a ser. Primeros planos, ¿no?
Oye, ¿a dónde roto el señor?
Bueno, la camiseta, por favor.
Vamos, vamos. Bien, Pedro.
Se dipendeva da lui già l'avevo vinto.
Cualquiera de eso ya van a ser. Primeros planos, ¿no?
A ver, ¿dónde roto, señor?
Bueno, la camiseta, por favor.
Vamos, vamos. Bien, Pedro.
Se dipendeva da lui già lo ero vinto.
Cualquiera de
Ah, pero que se pone ayer, tío.
eso ya van a ser. Primeros planos, ¿no?
Balones rotos, señor. Más nombre. Vamos, vamos. Bien, Pedro.
Se dipendeva da lui già avevano vinto.
No, cualquiera de eso ya va a ser.
Vamos, vamos. Bien, Pedro.
Se dipendeva da lui già lo ero vinto.
No, cualquiera de ellos.
Ah, pero pone ahí el tío.
Eso ya va a ser. Primeros planos, ¿no?
Oye, ¿dónde ronda el señor?
Bueno, la camiseta pasada.
and welcome to Flash Score. We have audio commentary of the Nations League, a semi-final, and it's the big in that semi-final. So let's get into the team news for Spain versus France. We have
the best players on show available here, I have to say. Ballon d'Or contestants, Champions League winners. Desiree and Dembele start for France. Kylian Mbappe leads the line for the French. For the Spanish, Jamal, how special has he been this season? He's also starting with Nico Williams, Pedri and Zubimendi and Merino, all amongst the 22 Europa League winners, Europa Conference League winners for Kukurea and Kunate, Premier League winner. So many winners across, so this should be a good game. So let's get into team news, starting with Spain. It's Simon in goal, Kukurea, Helson, Lemonde and Porro at the back four. Pedri, Zubimendi and Merino midfield three. Nico Williams and Yamal at either side of Urizawa. For France, it's Mike Mannion in goal, Kuala, Konate, Longley and Hernandez the back four, Kone and Rabiot the midfield two, Dembele, Elise and Dieu are the three behind Kylian Mbappe. Well, Mike Oliver is the referee. He's from the Premier League, of course, Mike Oliver, and it's going to be France to kick things off, shooting from right to left, all white kit from France, with Spain in their traditional red, blue and red socks. The ball's with Kone for France, loses down the right hand side. It's now with Pedro Porro. Well, Spain are on a fantastic run of form, 18 games unbeaten, they've won 15, they've drawn 3. There's just an early knock to Mikel Merino. Just a little clip there by Kone, and he just steps on the Spaniards' foot. Of course, we have seen Luis de la Fonte win the under-21s and Euro Championship senior level with Spain. Can he go one further in the Nations League? That's the challenge for these couple of games. Of course, there is a third place round fixture. The winner of this will take on against Portugal on Sunday. The loser will take on Germany. We saw a good game yesterday between Portugal and Germany. International football starting to restore the feeling, that free-flowing football that sometimes we lose at club level. So the finals here in Germany 2025. This game comes from Stuttgart. It's the player that's just gone down, but he's now back on his feet. So down the right-hand side, it's with Kualu, who will take this throw-in for France in the midway bit. France, of course, they beat Spain back in 2021 in this competition 2-1 to win it. The UEFA Nations League, and Kylian Mbappe ended the season superbly. 10 goals in the last 6 games. Here's Lamine Yamal. He's got 3 white shirts around him. He lays the ball back inside France's half, gives it to Porro. Porro now back to Le Monde. Le Monde has the ball inside his own penalty area. Simon giving the ball to him. 0-0 here live on Flash Score. Excited to bring you the conclusion of the UEFA Nations League finals on our app and our browser. And of course, we're gearing up to the FIFA World Club Cup competition. You can listen to those games on the Flash Score app and the browser starting next week. It's in the centre circle with Spain. Zubimendi gives the ball down towards Helson. Helson incoming to Real Madrid. He will be a part of that squad in the Club World Cup in America. Here's Lamine Yamal hugging the right-hand touchline. Wants the ball on his left foot. He lays his back now to Pedro Porro. Low ball goes in. Header away by Longley. Pedro Porro then just scoops the ball in the air with his head, but it's comfortable for Mike Mannion to gather. Lamine Yamal seeing another touch. He's not seeing the talents of France, and they're on the ball now with Mbappe. Pushes the ball over the top to the right-hand side to Kuala. Here's Dembele. Champions League win on Saturday. Fantastic performance for the Paris Saint-Germain attacker. And so is Dussadure, who's got the ball here down the left. It's Dussadure, has a shot that goes wide. He laid it off to Theo Hernandez in the end, who's heavily linked to move to Saudi Arabia, to leave AC Milan and go to Al Hilal. Spain versus France here, 0-0. Of course, there's a potential of this going to extra time, of course. Great outside the penalty area, gives the ball down his left hand side to Pedri. Pedri trying to guide away from it. The referee tells him to get up, and it's okay because they're able to move with the ball. Down this right side, Spain, they look towards their talisman, and Lamine Yamal, the teenager, up against two. He's got Pedro Porro to right of him, drives towards the byline. He checks back to Porro. Porro's got Lamine Yamal ahead of him, tries to go between two just to do it. And Hernandez nearly got some joy. Rabiot's chased in shadows. Here's Lamine Yamal. Balls into the middle here. Shooting opportunity for Spain. Lamine Yamal shoots. It's blocked. It'll be a corner. Oh, he said, let's decide the Ballon d'Or tonight. Of course, 4 candidates for it. Lamine Yamal, Dembele, and Mbappe. Of course, after the Champions League success for the Paris Saint-Germain team, we believe it may be heading to one of those players, but Lamine Yamal in the opening 5 minutes of this encounter has been the man on a mission, and he's about to take this corner, near side, low ball, looking towards Houston. They want handball, referee waves it away. The Spanish players are going wild. Mark Oliver's already in contact with VAR. Here's Simon, all black kit for the Spanish goalkeeper, who's launched this long. Hernandez heads this back to Michael Mannion, and he's still in conversation, Michael Oliver. So it's Hernandez, we believe, and no handball. Michael Oliver, the referee, makes it clear. Here it is now, Longley. Longley now to Hernandez. Hernandez now spreading the ball forward, looking towards Dussadure. Dussadure back now to the centre back with Longley. Longley now to Mannion. Mannion, bright yellow jersey, puts pressure back the ball towards Duace. Nice from France, they make it out. Good press from Spain, but still the ball retains with the white shirts at the moment. So France got some absences in their team. William Saliba. Pavard's on the bench too, ready. Here is France moving forward through Dembele. Dembele now, and Mbappe trying to square that to Elise. Maybe the better option was to go for goal. It's a really good save from Unai Simon. Denying Mbappe, who's Cucurella now for Spain. Puts the ball into the middle. Here's Pedri. Guiding the ball back to the right hand side where Lamine Yamal is operating. Here is Pedro Porro into the middle now. There's the ball to Lemon. Lemon. Checking now towards Zubamendi. And with Lemon now to Simon. Simon back to towards Cucurella. That's good work from Spain, just taking the sting out of it because it was a really good move for France. Elise playing the ball back. It was really, really good. And here is Nico Williams steaming down the left-hand side for Spain. Goes into towards the penalty area. Goes on his right foot, lets fly, but the ball's comfortable for Mannion. Understand here on Flash Score, bit of transfer news. You can appreciate that as you listen to this audio commentary of Spain versus France. We understand here on Flash Score that Victor Osimhen's deal with Al Hilal is about to collapse. There's no agreement with the player. Galatasaray have entered strong in the race, trying to get the deal done. On the Flash Score website and the app, you can look at the transfer tracker the last 10 days. It's definitely ramped up, especially since Sunday, June the 1st. And of course, we have 2 windows ahead of the FIFA World Cup. You know, Manchester City, Nori, Rangers, and Turkey all lined up to decide in the next couple of days. But back to the international football and this Nations League semi-final. It's France who've settled the better out of Spain. Outside Lamine Yamal, it's been all France, and they have the ball here with Longley. Longley posts the ball to Dussadure, gives it away to Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal Trying to skip past this Adua. He does that with ease. Uses his left foot to give it to Pedri. Pedri now back towards Pregame. Pregame back to the ball. Come on now to Howson. Howson, lovely ball. Oh, commentator's curse there, giving the ball away. Let's give it to Kone. Kone for France. Kone to Mbappe. Quick slip play down the right side. Dembele. Now to Kulu. Back to Dembele. He's up against Kukurea. He holds his fire. Lays back to Mbappe. Great tackle there from Zubimendi. Went in and brought the ball. He's got a lot of white shirts around. It's a congested area in that centre. 2 players down the floor. Lamine Yamal's in a bit of pain after a foul just to do it. Kone and Mark Oliver saying we're playing on. And free kick. Back with France. Down the left side. It's Due now. Steaming forward himself. Trying to go for Nico Williams. He's gone down with a tumble. Referee says play on. Mark Oliver's defeat letting the game carry on. Marino now to Simon. It was a nervy moment with Kylian Mbappe right next to him. Mbappe was able to take the ball away momentarily, but goalkeeper's misses were saved. How's it for Spain? 10 minutes gone here. Listening to flash score. So now with Nelson again. Got the ball from Pedri. And it's with Lamine Yamal. Which Pro down this right for the overlap. Inside the boot, toe poke there by Lamine Yamal. It's Yamal around him. It's skirted away. He tries to float that ball to the far side to Dembele. So now with Howson. So now into Wards. Le Monde poking the ball forward over the halfway line. Spain go through Pedri. Pedri looking to release Nico Williams. It's Dembele that intercepts. Mikel Elise now onto the far side. And Mbappe just taking his time on the ball.
Approaching towards the penalty area. Mbappe, captain France, finds the ball to Elise. So just to do it. So now with Rabiot. Made its way to Kone. Here is Dembele now. 1-on-1 against Kukurea. Low ball to the penalty box. Elise shoots. Howson throws his body. Does enough away. And it will be a corner to France. The first corner of the game for Le Bleu. Come from the far side. Of course, Spain had a corner already in this game. FIFA Club World Cup audio commentary available here on Flash Score to listen. Here is Hernandez outside the penalty area, striking it with real force and hitting the crossbar for his troubles. The AC Milan, outgoing AC Milan fullback. Kukurea chasing shadows, and it was really close. Just a late bend as it clipped the crossbar. And Didier Deschamps, looks like France are starting to become the nearly men of the international scene, losing the World Cup final in 2022, going out in the last 16,
2021 in Euros, but losing to Spain, of course, in Euro 2024. They have all the ingredients, they have all the talent, they just need to put it on the pitch. Spain, of course, were just perfect in Germany a year ago, beating England in Berlin 2-1 to win the famous trophy for a third time. It's with Spain again, with Le Monde. Get towards Zubimendi now. Get towards Pedri. European champions just adjusting to this game. There's lots of World Cup qualifications happening across the world. We've got the North and Central America, of course, qualifications. We've got the Under 21 qualifications starting, Under 21s. Of course, we've got the Asia as well. So Australia beat Japan 1-0. Saudi Arabia beating Bahrain 2-0. Qatar beat Iran by a goal. So, of course, all of this you can listen to. Audio commentary of the key international games, but also keep up to date with the games across the world. Kudate. Oh, he's giving the ball away. That was sluggish for Kudate. Very easy. Outside the penalty box. Luckily for him, the white shirts came to help him and were able to get the ball back quite easily, France. Here's Nico Williams skirting, scoops his back to Lamine Yamal. It's a nice deception there by Hernandez, really aggressive on Lamine Yamal. Now it's time now for Mbappe up against Lamine Yamal. Real Madrid against Barcelona here in this Nations League game. So many superb footballers on show for this one. Canate gets another chance to build from the back. He's on the ball. Gets the ball to Rabiot. Rabiot goes in field. And Mbappe, it's clear that these players have come back to entertain tonight. You can see that. Is this a duo? Twisting and turning. 3 players around him. Gives the ball to Hernandez. Back now towards Longley. Longley now to Kone. Kone, a bit of room towards Kunate. Dembele. Oh, it's too much there by Kualu. Just spins out. Kunate. Back to Kone. And towards the centre circle. Spain are just not pressing, they're just laying back a little bit. Okay. Just Hernandez. And the was on. Good turnout from Spain and France in terms of their supporters in the ground are still going. Each end of the field with flags of Spain and France, which is good. And this time of the year, you think about it not being a national tournament, international tournament, saving those monies for next year. I imagine these two will be on the plane to America for sure. One of the favourites to lift up the old famous trophy. Here is Kone. Oh, he's done really well. He's up a lot of ground. He's giving the ball to Sadue. Sadue now under pressure, trying to weave and turn. 15 gone here. It's a cagey game. Not seen many attempts, which is a bit of a shame at the moment, but it's still goalless. The winner will take on Portugal on Sunday. The loser will take on Germany in a third place game. Here's to Hernandez. Gives the ball towards Sadue. Keeps it down the right. It's guided nicely by Kone. Kone now looking towards Konate. Konate on that right side. Bit of time now for Dembele. He's been isolated and he's free. Kane is there. Gray wants to come down. It's back towards Carly. 1-0 here. Another flash scores. Dembele tries to find a route towards putting this ball into Spain's penalty area. It's back now with Kualu. Carly does well. Goes into the middle. Bit of time now for Mbappe. Mbappe in towards the Sadue. Inside the penalty area. Twisted and turning. Back to Kylian Mbappe. Just arts himself. Went for the goal, but it was blocked by the Spanish defence, who just, at the moment, are just sitting there, but taking their time, picking the ball up. It is a game which will be cagey. First goal so critical, but trying to keep these Mavericks on leash is not easy. That's the task for the two coaches, Luis Fuente and Didier Deschamps, respectfully. Here is Rabiot for France. White shirts all over the red one so far here in this game in Stuttgart. Here's to Sadue, Champions League winner, double goal scorer in the final, goes for goal. The ball's guided into the hands of Unai Simon. And the Spanish captain just tells everybody to relax. It's alright. We've got the ball, not bad. And the scores remain the same. It's with Lamont. He goes down the right side, looking towards Pedro Porro. Let's go outside. It will be a throw-in to Spain. Of course, it's not just Nations League that is taking place. As I mentioned, there's World Cup qualifications, but also in Europe, and that kicks off tomorrow. You can hear England, their game against Andorra on Saturday. You can also listen to key games for Belgium, Wales, Scotland, across this weekend. You can listen to that. McManion's got the boys in talks apparently with a move to Chelsea, another one of the Club World Cup entertainment. Putting the ball away, France. Here's Nico Williams here on the burners, on steaming into the penalty area, and it's Mike Mannion showing Chelsea why they want to buy him. Nice save, close range, pushing the ball down. But France don't get it away quickly. It's now with Zubimendi. Mendy to Marino. Takes the ball back now down the right side. It's back to Lamine Yamal. Right foot, and that goes out of play. And that will be a goal kick. Stays Spain. France 0. With all the transfer news, of course, you can listen to it and keep up to date while you're listening to this game on the transfer ticker. So many stories at the moment. It's been an interesting summer across Europe, across the world. You go to Flash Score first to find out. So there'll be a corner to Spain. Taylor Hernandez. Swung in. It's Marino. It's going towards the ball. It's headed out again. So a little bit more pressure from Spain. Swung in. And that's going to be a goal kick to France. Long leg. Go back to Matt Magnon. So now with Rabiot, France to build up. Lovely from Rabiot. They can make it stick. Here's Elise. Rabiot's got so much space in front of him down this left side. He's on a Kylian Mbappe to the left of him. And Rabiot went for goal. And it wasn't a good effort. It was ballooned over the bar. Left-footed.
He did so well. Rabiot, who season pro, plays football in Marseille. Hammers that over. Simon. So, good tempo to this game so far. Is this a duet? It runs a bit of trouble. It's nice with Lamar. Howson inside his own penalty area. Puts the ball down the right now towards Porro. Towards Lamine Yamal. Howson. There's Lamar. Slips into the centre circle. Room here. These two played the final also of the Olympics. Spain winning that really good game. Still France is down the right side now for Pedro Porro. Path the Princes to the finals. Here's Lamont. Now that's a Howson. So Mendy's there inside the centre circle. Just being patient. Spain. Just trying to build it. It is with Howson. That's ball. It's broken through here. Good chance. Cleared away by France, not that far. Here's Lamont. Lamont trying to go long. He's able to. Bit of time now here for Nico Williams. Williams finally opening. And Williams scoring. Spain have the opener. Had a bit of space. And he fired it first time. Left-footed into the roof of the net. Nico Williams, for the European champions, gives them the lead in this semi-final. A bit of kerfuff in the penalty area, and then it was the Bilbao man, the athletic club forward, who was there to punish Longley and Canate and to fire past Magnon. It's Spain 1, France 0 in this UEFA Nations Finals semi-final. And Nico Williams has 2 goals in 7 games. But it was just sloppy all around. You could hear that in the build-up. It was sloppy from Spain. Obviously, it starts through Lamine Yamal. He's up against Theo Hernandez, and there's so many opportunities for France to get rid of the ball. Longley and Konate make a kerfuff. Konate and the Kuali, they go tight. Was that Zubimendi or was it Razarabal? And he's able to lay this. It's a cracking finish by Nico Williams. Don't take me wrong. He had a lot to do fires past Manuel. He was brilliant in his left-footed speed. Fantastic in the possession. It's really good. So Spain 1, France 0. Korea brings him out. Well, you look at that shot, could Mannion do better? That's the question. Here is Simon. Spain in control now. Now is Kukurea into the middle. Now with Dembele, over the halfway line it goes. Now Konate. He's been put under pressure. And Mark Oliver gives the free kick to France. It was Zarabal, the Sociedad man, who's committed the foul. Longley. Elise's been put under pressure, so is Kone. Spain so good under press. They get the ball here. Zarabal driving forward. Referee plays on. It's a bit of time now for Zubimendi. Nico Williams is there, but he's pushed away by Elise. Now with Pedri. Lots of time now for Kukurea. 25 gone. Spain 1, France 0 here. Live on Flash Score. Ball from Le Mans. First touch great from Zarabal. He's through and goal here. Marino shoots, scores 2-0. It's the quick 1-2 from the European champions in Stuttgart. And France are rocked. And they rocked well. Scrumptious play. Executed superbly. Rabiot and Kone chasing shadows throughout this game. When Spain have turned it on so far in this game, they've been electric. And that's an electric move, finished off by the Arsenal man. The old 1-2. A give and go. Skipping the ball over the French defence. Lovely ball from Le Mans. He played a 1-2 there with Zarabal, and then Marino does what he does so well in that area. Just side foots it, pours Mannion. I mean, Mannion again. You talk about getting beaten in the near post. Poor all round. And it's Spain that have a huge hand in the semi-final. Well, way to go. And this one, but for France, it's goal critical. But also you think, haven't been able to create much, not been able to get the Champions League winners on the ball, and Dembele and Duzadue, those danger players. Surprised that maybe both of them started. Wanted to make an impact, wanted to win this composition. I mean, France have had 7 attempts, but how many of those have been on target? Not many. Spain have had 8, and France has stepped up now, trying to play a high line. Here's Elise. Find the ball to Mbappe. Wonderful from Kylian Mbappe. When he's good, there's no one better on the planet than him. You'd imagine Yamal wants to get the ball off him. He has, but Duzadue has just clipped it. Spain 2, France 0. Pedro Pro will take this free kick. Roger. And in complete control here. There is Nico Williams, Kukurea. Towards Nico Williams, trying to find the ball. Great battle down this left side up against Kuali, but the Frenchman's fought back, but then Nico Williams went back and won the duel, won the ball. He's up against 2. That'll be a throw in to France Le Bleu on the far side. Didier Deschamps' side. Been stunned, haven't they? He's not watching on, and puts big pressure on him to deliver. I know that he will be in charge of World Cup no matter what. That was the decision that was made after the Euros last year. Didier Deschamps, World Cup winner as a captain, World Cup winner as a manager for France, of course. It's now with the French, with Rabiot. The Marseille man goes in towards the Spanish half, gives the ball out to Hernandez. Rabiot giving field towards Zidane, runs into trouble, runs into Lemond. It's kind of like he wanted them to disappear, he couldn't. There's Rabiot now towards Zidane. Oh, he runs into Lamine. He's had his number in this game when it comes to defensive actions, and Lamine against Zidane plays the ball back to Lemond. And back to Simon, who's giving it straight away to Rabiot. France have pushed on forward. It's a clear tactic that they are working on in this game. Spain have been able to breach that and have a lot of joy, regardless, as they do it. And back to Canate. Right side towards Dembele. So do it. The touchdown. It's now with Longley, Kone. Two touches for him, but he say also. So France just starting to get their feet on the ball a bit more. He's Kiwani's got Dembele in front of him, but as he approaches the byline, he's got many options ahead of him. He has to go back to Kone. Kone now looking towards Longley. Longley now on that right side to Kiwani. Kiwani now towards Rabiot. Lots of space now for Elise. Dinks this to the left side. Lovely work for Decidue. Bit of time now for Decidue. Shoots. Oh, no, Simon. He saves it, but he doesn't save it well. Sort of an orthodox save from the Spanish captain. So much better from the French in terms of the pace and the way they were moving the ball. Spain 2, France 0 here. European champions in a superb position. Kuali. Now looking towards Kone. Ball that's there to the far side. Finds its way to Decidue. Decidue now to Hernandez. Hernandez drills to the middle. Bit of time. Oh, what a chance that is for France. The pullback. 3 white shirts waiting to hammer in. This first we're getting the replay for Decidue's effort where I think Simon doesn't know what to do with the flight of the ball. Then here, it's a scuff from Kylian Mbappe. Either side of the goalkeeper. That's a goal. It's poor from Kylian Mbappe. It's 2-0 for Spain at the moment. Nico Williams and Merino, the goal scorers for Fonte's team. Lamine Yamal on that right side. Finds the ball now towards Zubimendi. Zubimendi plays back to Rajaparo. Simon. Nelson. Was born in Holland, in the Netherlands. Chose to play for Spain. With Marina. Zubimendi. To Lamine Yamal. Just playing inside Spain's half, of course. Get out and play. So Pedro Porro. Let's take this current. So Longley just cleared it away. So Lamine Yamal takes the throw. So he's getting it away. Now to Decidue. Decidue is completely hammered by Lamine Yamal. It'll be a yellow card. And the first one of the game goes to the star boy of Spanish football at the moment in the medium out. Yeah, well, it was easy for Michael Oliver. He just didn't get the ball, did he? Neymar will claim he did. It's a good position, this set piece, for it to be taken. I imagine it's going to be Kylian Mbappe that does so. Spain 2, France 0. It's the tail of the game. UK Williams striking a really good goal. After it broke through to him in the penalty area, and then a really nice give and go between Marino. We've got the second, the assist coming from Azarabal, who's got 2 assists. He actually held up the ball for Nico Williams as well. It's the flash score here, audio commentary of the Nations League semi-final. Nothing came towards that free kick. It's disappointing for France to find a way back into this game quickly, if they are going to take on Portugal in the final on Sunday. Of course, you can listen to that on Flash Score. Mbappe. Let's get the ball down the left hand side of Mbappe. Takes a few touches. Over the top it goes. It's now a free kick towards Spain. So whipped in, headed away by France. It's now down the right hand side, back with Spain. It's scooped back in by Pedro Porro, a bit of confusion. Headed away by France. Mbappe giving the ball away, immediately putting themselves on the back foot. 2 goals from Nico Williams and Mikel Merino give Spain 2-goal lead here. Not seen much from France since those 2 goals, other than that Mbappe effort. Rabiot. And the ball into the centre circle. It's Kone. Kone now towards Hernandez. Hernandez looking towards Longley. Konate. Let's go back to Mannion. Mannion, bright yellow jersey tonight. 172 passes for Spain. France completed more, 206. He associates Spain, of course, with a lot of possession ball. At times it's felt like they've had a lot of control and possession, but it's France that have king of the stats, king of the passing. Here's Hernandez. That's just to do it. Lovely room now by Elise. Shepherds the ball now towards Dembele. Oh, he twists and turns, shoots. Good save by him, mate. Simon going down right. Down low to push it away. What an opportunity that was for France. It was Dembele. He's superbly going down low. With the effort, Kukurea completely done. He scuffed it, but it's another strong hand from the Spain number 1. Spain 2, France 0. And thrown to Spain on the far side. Kone. It's 1-0 to Rabiot. Rabiot. Left to Longley. Longley in towards to Elise. Sedue. Nice work there. Through. Back with Spain. It's now with Simon. Le Mans. Crunching challenges. Kone. To say it's never a foul. So Michael Oliver, he's conversation. The Pedri did go into Marino. A bit of Liverpool versus Arsenal there. Nelson. Making it free to Nico Williams. We're putting pressure on him. Flip back to Lamine. Oh, he's stolen the ball away here. And he's put it to the middle. Oh, it's a really good chance for number 3, Michael Marino. Trying to get the end of a Lamine Yamal ball. Yeah, he's profiting. Completely does long lay Yamal. Over the halfway line it goes. With France. Side to centre circle. It goes now for Kone. Kone. On the right side to Kouali. Dembele. Lovely ball towards the byline. Cross tries to come in towards Kylian Mbappe. Austin saying it's a throw. It will be a corner kick. And Wong just taking down Mbappe. So we'll see if there's any VAR issues. One of us, just a conversation with Kylian Mbappe and Le Monde. This was a conversation with the Interback, also about pulling, because he's holding Ibrahim Konate from the penalty area. It's whipped in as a France player on the floor. Whipped away by Spain. Up in the air by Kouai, not convincing. It falls to Nico Williams of all people, and he's got the silky feet to caress the ball towards Lamine Yamal, and Lamine Yamal, he's comfortable, direct ball. Should be easy for Mannion, and it is. And Mannion's able to roll the ball out to Konate, down into the middle now to Elise. Elise down the right side, it goes to Dembele. Dembele up against Cucurella. Elise's there also. Here's Elise, back to Dembele on this right hand side. This is nice from France. Sidoué is there also. But Spain are doing enough. Just keeping the ball away from the danger area. But France retaining possession. Here's Kouali. With Mbappe. Going deep to get it. Gets it from Kone. Back to Mbappe. Oh, it's nearly back with Spain. They don't clear it enough. Now it's down the left side with Hernandez. Hernandez, nice dummy from Mbappe. Scoops into the middle here. Good chance here for Dembele. Saved well by Simon again. The Spanish goalkeeper's there. The offside flag has gone up. I think he's onside. It's a lovely play from the Frenchman. No, he was offside by a country mile. He came behind Houset. I'll say no, but it's the right choice, didn't it? Yeah, Deschamps took it on. He knows that was offside. And it's all been confirmed. It's a couple minutes until half time now, on the 43rd minute. Spain 2, France 0. Peculiar game, exciting game. Where neither's really dominated, but Spain have been clinical and they've been really good when they have found those opportunities, and they've punished France. Whereas France, they've played with their food. They haven't eaten it, have they? They've just looked at it and thought, okay, I fancy that, I'll do that later. And before they know it, the food's gone off because they're 2-0 down. A third would be a disaster for the French. You would imagine it killed the contest here. You don't know if there's a Champions League hangover with 2 forward players alongside Mbappe being involved. But there's an opportunity here for Spain. They've got a free kick. Dead in the centre of the half is Pedri. Marino. Yamal over the ball. Finds to the far side. Houset! Oh, what a goal! There's number 3. The offside flag has gone up. VAR, of course, will have a check. But that was a really good goal. A nice set piece. Well worked across goal. Howson leading back, hitting it left-footed. So Lamine Yamal. So Howson's offside from the first instant, and because he was offside from that first phase, he's alleged to be off. So they are checking here. What a job Luis Fonte has done, the Spanish coach. You know, really, in terms of what he's won already on the 21 level, but in last Euros, but he's built an ethos for Spain to go again. No goal confirmed, to go again, have an identity. All these wonderful players, Dani Olmo and Blair and Ruiz and Vivant, and Samu, of course, all on the bench for Luis Fonte's side. Looking at France, who can they bring on? Marcus Thuram, Zara Emery maybe, Moani is always an option for Deschamps' French team. Cherki, who's been linked heavily to Manchester City, he's an option. How many minutes will be added on? That's the question. We've gone past the 45th minute mark. At 2 minutes is the answer. As a shot comes in by Dembele. Once again, it's comfortable for the Spanish goalkeeper, Simon, and that's a word I would use for Spain. They're comfortable for sure. They're looking for more goals. Here's Camino. Spain just at the moment just playing at a quicker pace, playing at a bit of time. I do wonder if maybe Deschamps can get Olise out on the right and maybe Dembele up top and Mbappe down the left. That's just an option. It's not a magician or a tactician for the French. And he's got to think about ways. Just clamped to the ground by Rabiot. Oh, the Spanish want a booking to Rabiot. He's got away with that one, I have to say. The one booking has gone to Yamal. Wilson takes this free kick. There's a ball down the left to Nico Williams. To Pedri. Out to Poro. Cucurella is there. Cucurella's ball's intercepted well by Poro. Le Mans for Spain outside his own penalty area. That's the half-time whistle from Stuttgart, and it's been a really good half for the European champions. They lead by 2-0 over France. Nico Williams in a deadlock for 22 minutes. Scramble in the penalty area, broke through towards the Bilbao man. A player that plays for Athletic Club and hammered it past Mannion. 3 minutes later, it was the Arsenal midfielder Merino who broke through with a lover assist from Azarabal. And he side-footed it to the bottom corner. So much work for France to do in the second half. If we are going to see extra time, if we're going to see France against Portugal in the final, as it stands, and quite comfortably, it's a Spanish affair here in Stuttgart. 45 minutes for France to change that. 45 minutes away from Spain heading to a final. We'll be back, as always, for full audio commentary for the second half of this Nations League semi-final game from Stuttgart. And half time, it's Spain 2, France 0.
Mannion. In them out. When you're on a penalty area, puts the left foot, shot blocked. It'll be a real fun game if France go for it in this second half. It's a bit cagey. With, Spain being on top with that goal advantage. Here's Mbappe, coaching the ball, gives the ball to Sedue. Sedue now back to Kone. And it's Elise. Elise scoops it to Dembele. So much talent on the ball. Dembele back to Elise. Low ball in. Oh, what a fantastic drilled cross from the fullback. Begging for a white shirt to just get something on it. Couldn't get anything. Cucurella, ball went straight through him. There was no one there. Pedro Porro nearly had a swipe at it. The Spanish player, I don't know why he would have. Stays 2-0 to France. To Spain, sorry. Not Australia, of course. Porro. To Williams. In the centre circle. Taken by Kone. Kone now. Looking towards Elise. Elise down the right hand side to Dembele. Dembele twisting and turning to go to the bottom corner. Cucurella stuck his leg out and blocked the shot. Has come back to Rabiot. Rabiot now. Back to Dissidue. Low ball once again. Oh, Dembele, France have started the second half really sharp, really electric. Wanting to get themselves back into this game. Theo Hernandez with a beautiful low ball again. Skittling across that 6-yard box. Just waiting for, I mean, this dish to Deschamps. He's on the floor, the French manager. It makes me laugh a little bit. Because he's slamming it, absolutely slamming it. It's quite funny. It stays Spain 2, France 0. It's better from France, it really is. He's just clipped Nico Williams. Coming forward towards our right. He found himself in trouble, but it's good shielding by the goalkeeper. So, who's now with Mannion. There's Kone. Over the halfway line. Someone's throwing himself in no man's land, the goalkeeper, but Hearts unable to progress the ball further up the pitch to make an error there, mistake. There is Elise though, let's pick the ball up. Elise, the ball to towards Dembele, that's intercepted. Williams, really good tackle, one by Marino's 3 against 2 here. Nico Williams to Lamine out. And Rabiot, oh, penalty. Rabiot didn't get it, it's going to be a yellow card. He felt he got the ball. From the naked eye, it looked like a fair challenge. Michael Oliver pointed to the spot. And Spain, who've been so dormant and have soaked so much pressure up in the first 5 minutes of the second half, have the opportunity to play the game beyond France. Nico Williams, excellent. Oh, he played the ball to Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal stayed onside. That's definitely a penalty. He doesn't get the ball at all, Rabiot. He does, but he gets it after getting the man. Goes through him. It's a terrible challenge from Rabiot. It makes it easy for Michael Oliver, who makes the right decision in the end. And France, as I mentioned, have started the second period really well. There is a penalty check. I'd be surprised that's overturned just because he goes through Lamine Yamal. And yes, he gets the ball, but it goes through him to get the ball. Maybe not through contact, but definitely behind him. So there is a debate here. 52nd minute. He's looking to be given a yellow card. Going for this penalty check. He looks an anxious man. Rabiot. The referee to reprieve it. Which looks like a very much a sloppy foul. And the penalty has been given. No surprise, because although Rabiot got the ball, the time he got the ball, he got a lot of Lamine Yamal. So Spain have the opportunity here to end the contest. I have to say, so many mavericks on the field, and Belly, Elise, Doué, Mbappe, Williams, and Lamine Yamal. His attacking talent, I'm not seeing enough from France. Seeing the Spanish talents come through. I mean, Rabiot, what are you doing? The more you look at it, I can't believe that even got checked, in my opinion, for a significant amount of time. Is it going to be Lamine Yamal to take it, or is it going to be Nico Williams? He's up against Mike Maignan, ex Milan goalkeeper, maybe not for long. He's got offers for Saudi Arabia, got offers at Chelsea. Maignan. So, right from those travelling Spanish supporters to Stuttgart, to Germany for the UEFA Nations League finals, this semi-final. Playoff game, whoever wins this will take on Portugal on Sunday to win the competition. Third place will take on Germany. It's a big weight here, making Maignan taking his time. So Lamine Yamal to add a third for Spain. He's up against Mike Maignan. Takes a few touches. It's left-footed and he tucks it into the bottom corner. Sent Mike Maignan the wrong way. Coolly done by the teenager. It's brilliant from Spain. It's brilliant for Lamine Yamal. Won the penalty. Steps up and scores the penalty. And it's turned out to be a miserable evening for the Deschamps team. Spain 3, France 0. Two goals in 6 matches. Towards that. And towards the bottom corner. He went to the left of Maignan and he went down to his right. Gave him the eyes. And their star boy has influenced the game. Lamine Yamal. Well, France, 55 minutes gone. 3-0 down. He's trying to just keep it respectable. Stay in this contest the best they can. It's Konate who's giving the ball away. There's a bit of room now here for Nico Williams. He's in a penalty area. They surely can't get a fourth. He's played to Zarabal. They have a fourth. Pedri with it. And Spain are flexing their European champions credentials. Raining on France's parade. The quick 1-2 again. They did it in the first half. They've done it in the second. And it will be Spain against Portugal on Sunday in the final. Le Bleu blown away. La Raja on top. And once again producing the best football in Europe. What was Konate doing? The Liverpool man. Poor defending from him. Going forward into no man's land. Inviting the quick, slick play. Lovely, lovely football from Spain. It was Williams who had the weight of the ball. Pass to Konate stepping forward, runs into trouble. Pedri feeding the ball to Williams. Give and go. This touch is so nice. What he does, Williams' ball is actually behind Pedri, and he continues with it, rolling it away from Longley, and Konate is on the way back. It's such a lovely touch. The second is to put it into the bottom corner. Now nothing. Spain have doubled their lead at the beginning of the second half. France, with all that attacking quality, simply just been destroyed. And they're going for more here. Nico Williams from towards the penalty box. It's played away by my France. The team not being decisive on Didier Deschamps for a year to sort this out. We need to figure it out how we can make this attacking team gel. I think Kylian Mbappe winning from the French miles out. A lot of joy, hasn't he? Hope for Kylian Mbappe this season, of course. Barcelona win all the El Clásicos. Is this to do it? On that left side. Win the ball. So Mbappe towards Kone. Towards the penalty area. Hernandez brought down, and that will be a penalty. France have a penalty here. It was Pedro Porro against Hernandez. Mark Oliver saying just like I did over there. Oh, look at VAR, get away. Push Pro saying no, never. I mean, I don't think there's ever going to be a defender in the world of football who brings a player down the penalty box and says, nah. It's going to be Mbappe he actually takes down. He does hold him down. I mean, is that the threshold to overturn it? He's got his hands on Mbappe. You'll see those given. Can't, once you're in the penalty box. It's clever play. Unai Simon, who's up against Mbappe now. Penalty's been given. So, well, we're still waiting for a check. So we're just waiting for this penalty. Mbappe against him, it's been confirmed. So captain against captain here. Mbappe get himself on the score sheet and give France the tiniest of hopes. A bit of a stutter, right footed, scores into the bottom corner. And it's 4-1. And Spain have lost their clean sheet. Um, 4-1. Another call. We can't take a penalty. It's like Minimal. There was Mbappe, he was able to just slot it through. So it's with Kone. Keep yourself. Now we've hit the hour mark in this game. Are we going to find a few changes for either side? Deficit now here in 3. Diagonal ball now looking towards Nico Williams. Nico Williams now in the touchline. Darts himself into the penalty area. Low shot deflected. Good for France. Over deflected out of play. Correa. And the ball now to Molina. Took a crowd low ball in. It's cleared away. goal. Spain have been ruthlessly efficient in front of goal. Quality of the goals have been fantastic. Look at the Pedri goal in particular, the one that has taken the game away effectively. I say effectively, they've got a 3-goal cushion, but it's the one where you think the tie is completely gone. Of course, Lamine Yamal's penalty at 3-0 puts Spain in a fabulous position. But France putting one back from the penalty spot. Trying to come from 4-0 down to do something in this game. It's Kone. Kone out towards Kiwaru. And back to Elise. He saw with simple one turn. Dembele. Bit of time now here for this. Due goes for the bottom corner. How close was that? Oh, so close. France have created so many opportunities tonight. Efficiency for Spain. Wastefulness for France. That was so close for being Spain 4, France 2. This is Due. He did that on Saturday night. And Stuttgart, he couldn't do what he did in Munich. There's a Paris Saint-Germain player that's warmed up to come on. He's ready and stripped in Barcola. I wonder if that's going to be on for Mr. Due. We'll see in 2 changes for France, starting with Elise coming off. Kiwaru coming off. It's Malo Gusto. Barcola is on. And onto the field comes Cherki. So Cherki and Barcola on. Saint-Germain player on for the Lyon midfielder. We know that it's heavily linked to Manchester City. 2 changes for the winners last year's Euros and international European champions. Okay, Williams is off, Ramo's on, Pedri's off, 2 goal scorers, and Fabian Ruiz is on. Ruiz now down this left side with Porro now to Nelson. To Lemond. To the back hill, back to long lane. Canate. Augusto is under pressure. First touches for the Chelsea man who was going to the Club World Cup. Of course, with Chelsea starts next week, and you can listen to audio commentary of that competition here on Flash Score. To be giving you coverage of that. It's Cherki. It's now down the left side. A one-hand ball to Due. Skips away out. Rather. Just hit Barcola's hand. So next Thursday we do see under 20 and the 21s taking place as well. Here's Kone. On this left side. It's floated to the far corner, looking towards again, and some pressure this from France. Spain have defended well, conceded from open play in this game. Something like that, we could play it away, left-footed from Dembele. This is fantastic. Oh, and almost Barcola with a spectacular effort from the far side. Hammer it in. Give it a shot. On, I do wonder what that does for his stocks. Of course, we know that he's going to get an opportunity. What shape is he going to be in terms of managing next season?
Yeah, here's the Yamal. That's a wonderful touch from the youngster. He's rolled the ball now to Dani Olmo. He's got acres of space. He's waiting for Fabian Ruiz to come down the left side. Ruiz now back to Cucurella. Now a bit of room for Zubimendi. Zubimendi's got it. Picks it up, scoops just to the right side. It's a gorgeous ball. Porro. Here's Lamine Yamal in the penalty area. Lamine Yamal! Oh, that's nice. He's got 2. Spain have 5. They've restored their 4-goal advantage. The 17-year-old raining on France's parade. A super player already. Euro winner, La Liga winner. And he pushes his side into a UEFA Nations League final on Sunday against Portugal. Lamine Yamal there. Lovely work from Spain. The way they pushed and pulled France. And this game is completely done. Porro's assist was nice, side foot open. Oh, woeful defending from Longley. Like, he's not even aggressive in the drill. It's a toe punt. Well, Mannion's not great either. In goal. He used to get his hands on that. Can only topo it forward. Lamine Yamal producing it once again. So France. It's about damage limitation, but I think we've gone beyond that, haven't we? Which is a chaotic game. Efficiency at its best. Well, 20 to go. Still got 20 minutes. What is this? Remarkable. This could be any scoreline the way Spain are playing. Cherki runs into Lamine Yamal as well there to keep hold of the ball. That was nice. It's ball to Mbappe. Here's Cherki. Cherki trying to play the ball now. Mbappe 1-2, runs into trouble. It's again good defending from the Spanish defenders. Barcola, I think it'll be a corner kick. It's ricocheted from it. Off Pojaporo onto Barcola. That will be a goal kick. Rabiot obviously barking orders. It was his that flashpoint. 2-0. Always a dangerous scoreline in football. Goes down, and they have 2 really good opportunities, France. The balls that are in the 6-yard area. Due and Dembele getting on the ball, and then he goes down the other end, and you think to yourself, do you have to go down low? Do you put the ball down? You don't. And Barcola goes down the byline, crosses down to the bottom, looking towards Dembele. Spain just get it away. Not as far as Kone, edge of the penalty area. Here's Dembele. Spain 5, France 1. Kone. Room now for Dembele. France will continue to march on forward, get some goals back. That's all they can do. Plenty of time for that to be the situation. Dembele floating the ball into the area, cleared away. Another 6-yard area by Housen. Whipped in by Cherki. Ended up by Rabiot. Cleared away by Porro. Jose Hernandez is coming on, replacing him in his long lays. I have to say, it's not been good enough. So the twin brothers, Jose Hernandez, really played the game. Twin brothers are onto the field. Kone towards Kinate. So now to the left side. The barcode is operating. Cherokee. Towards the middle. Dembele, oh, it's the post. Simon there was racing with the ball. And towards the halfway line. It's brought down. Just nearly squeezed it underneath, Simon. There, Dembele. 5-1 the score here, remarkable scoreline. 18 attempts for France, 14 for Spain. Really for pro, but I don't think France have really landed any of those punches. See that in the scoreline. It's Hernandez towards Dembele. Used it. Now Konate. Mannion. Towards Konate. Towards Mike Mannion. And now for Barcola. Hernandez is there. Hernandez now to Kone. The room in the centre circle. That piece is deep. It's lovely. There's so much space now. Down the right side from Malo Gusto. But now to Cherokee. Mbappe. Oh, the ball from Mbappe couldn't reach Barcola. But there's been some really good football from France at times throughout this whole game. We're in the 75th minute, and a lot of the best moves have come from France. But if you're not going to be clinical at any level of football, you're going to be punished, and you're playing against an efficient team that have high quality forwards in Spain. You're going to be punished, and you're going to be punished emphatically, and that's what's happened for France in this game. 5-1 the scoreline. 6 goals we've seen tonight here live and flash score audio commentary coming your way, of course, for the Club World Cup 2025 in America, like to Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid, Juventus, Real Madrid, as I mentioned, Manchester City, Chelsea, teams from MLS, teams from the Saudi Pro League, teams from Asia and Africa, all coming together, and South America, I should mention, to be crowned the world champion. That's taking place in America. Audio commentary there, but you can keep up with written reports, match reports, blogs, written text, features, interviews. It's very much a tournament-filled summer here in Flash School, although we don't have a World Cup or Euros or Copa America like last year to keep ourselves occupied. Lots of football to get us into over the summer, to get us back into the season, of course, next year, which will take us to a World Cup. You think Spain will be one of the favourites, for sure. On the left side, here is Kukulea. Looking for room now. Inside the centre circle. Lemond, Howson. Now to Augustin. Heavy touch here. This could be nice. Good save for Ulo Simon to deny Mbappe. Looking at the referee for some reason, I'm not sure why. It's poor play there by Marino. And the goalkeeper, but Mbappe, the ball's twisting. He's just not look comfortable tonight, Kylian Mbappe. Well, Koulibaly's coming on for Dembele. The man has spent the best part of 2025 on loan. Koulibaly from Juventus. Short corner taken. This ball's nipped away. Lamine Yamal. foul by Spain. So a couple more changes coming in for Spain. So Zarabal, who played really well, he's come on. Samu, he's going to come on. And Vivian, he's coming off for Le Monde. So into the field comes Vivian. Vivian. And into the field is Samu. Skip towards the right side. Here's Hernandez. He's it away. It's back now with Kukurea. It's cleared away, and it's we'll throw into France down this near side. And Augusto is going to try to keep it up. And it's cleared away by his clubmate Kukurea. It's a bit of an issue with the fight. It's Dembele, the camera pans towards him. Here's Konate over the halfway line. Here's Gusto. And the wall now. Lean your mouth a little bit. There's a bit of room. Towards Kone. Kone shepherding the ball to Mbappe, and Mbappe's lots of space. The ball now. Oh, what a goal! That is fantastic from Turkey. The man that's on his way to Manchester City might have scored a goal tonight. Mbappe throws the ball on, and he's just hit that. That is outstanding. What technique! It won't make a difference for the result of the game, but the goal needs the praise. That was stupendous from Turkey. Wonderful hit. And you can see why Pep Guardiola is all over him. Spain 5, France 2. Wow, what a goal. What an effort. Japoro. This from him. We've seen 7 goals tonight. I said this at half time. It's been a strange game. You know, Spain have been ruthless, they've been brilliant, and have deserved this win. I don't know if France deserved to be in the back of a 5-2 defeat, but they've been wasteful. They've defended poorly as well at times. You know, the penalty goal, the first goal itself, not getting tighter, winning the ball, bodies around Zorobal, but not being able to get close out for Nico Williams. They've been a constant threat in this game. They've had more possession, more passes, created more attempts. They're trailing by 5 goals to 2. So we are inside the final 10 minutes of this game. So here it's a really bit of everything. A roller coaster ride, but I think overall Spain are showing why they are who they are at the moment. When it comes to international football, Lamine Yamal has shown the whole world who he is and what he is, and he is one of the best footballers that we've seen at this age many a year. He's on the ball again, the 17-year-old. He's on a hat-trick. He's up against the defender, looks towards the far post, towards Dani Almo, headed away by France. It's back with Kukurea. Now towards Howson, 53% possession to France. Crunching challenge coming through there through Mario Gusto on Merino. So France trying to build down the right hand side. Some really good goals tonight as well. Pedri's goal for number 4. When you think about Nico Williams getting the ball to give and go, Pedri's first touch and second was nice. Turkey's goal was outstanding moments ago as well. Here's Gusto down the right hand side for France. It might kick. He's up against his teammate. He doesn't win. It's Kukurea who is the player that commits the the challenge. It will be a corner kick to France. You know, France can get a goal here. It's around about 9 minutes to go. They can make it respectable for Didier Deschamps. At 5-1 it wasn't. So Rabiot and Konate come up. The corner's taken short. Left-footed dink by Mbappe. He's huffed and puffed. He's been able to blow anything else down in this encounters. Lamine Yamal's able to fall down and to collide with his own player. I mean, I don't know what the Spanish players moaning about. I mean, Lamine Yamal, Pedro Porro's fallen over from him, but Teo Hernandez has been booked. He started the game. His twin brother Leo Hernandez is on the field next to him at the moment. That's a fact. I think Pedro Porro was wanting that. The internet broken on that Cherokee goal. Kukurea on the ball on the left side. Goes up, looking towards Samu. Samu into part of the team that won the gold medal at the Olympics last year. Must it work, give and go. Give it now for Nkone. Konate. Kone for France. Over the halfway line he goes. It's the ball now to Mbappe. Mbappe out to Cherokee. And a bit of room down this left side for Barcola. Going near posts. France once again having all the ball here in Stuttgart. It's with Kone. He does well. Evades 2 challenges, Kone. Still 30 yards away from the penalty area. Now here's Malo Gusto. Just guides away from outside the penalty area. Here's Cherokee. Oh, clever ball into Malo Gusto. There's 3 white shirts in the middle. Doesn't need one. It's a Spanish defender, Vivian. He kicks the ball into his own net. And France are making it respectable. 8 goals in Stuttgart, 5 for Spain, and 3 for France. With 5 minutes to go, they can't, could they? Leblanc. Spain 5, France 3. It's all about Cherokie's ball though. Left-footed poke in towards Malo Gusto, and he puts the ball into corridor uncertainty. You know, you show young kids growing up and down the country, up and down Europe. If you're a winger or a fullback, get past your defender. Whip that ball into uncertainty. It's called the corridor uncertainty because things like that can happen where a defender will just whack his leg and he'll put the ball in his own net, and he's done that, Vivian. He's just come on the field as well. The athletic defender. So Spain leading just by 2. At one stage they were 4-0 up. It's now 5-3. Kukurea is down on the floor. Mike Oliver has called for a free kick. There's a goal made by Leon. Cherokee into Gusto. Surely give a man the match, player the match, you would imagine. He's still down at the moment. There's a lot of unrest in the boxes. Was it Koulibaly? Koulibaly spent a bit too much than he could chew. Remember, results up and down the world here. We're in that period where we're looking for World Cup qualification in Europe. Just the big hitters are not involved in this section, but we're seeing World Cup qualifiers across the weekend. We have video commentary for you. Many games. And of course, Club World Cup 2025 starts next week. Every game covered. Video commentary, written commentary. Here's Samu broken through. Samu, Manuel makes a save for once. Does it with his feet. And if he did that when Lamine Yamal went through, and he did that for the other goals, we might be heading to extra time. But Samu broke through, right-footed, red boots. It's a nice save for Manuel because what he does, he stays his body up low, but he then uses his right boot just to kick it away at the AC Milan goalkeeper. It'll be so fascinating to see where he ends up come beginning of the next season. Even maybe next week. He might be on the plane to America. Dani Olmo whips this one in, doesn't beat the first man. It's cleared away by Koulibaly. you have to think about the players' welfare and what they're thinking at the moment. Would you want to go to the Club World Cup? You just play in this competition, for example. If you're Kukurea, if you're Turkey, if you're going to Manchester City, you've gone from a full season. Now I've gone straight into playing international football. Then you're going straight into Club World Cup. You're not getting a break until mid-July. Before you know it, the domestic season starts again. Spain are starting to just up the ante with the ball at the moment. France break away with it from Barcola. Oh, real good pace here from Barcola. And Mbappe's there also. Kylian Mbappe chases back. Oh, Kylian Mbappe, what a chance that is. Oh, that could have been 5-4, you know. That should have been 5-4. What an effort from the man on loan from Juve. Barcola's pace was frightening. I thought it was Mbappe. It was Barcola. Ran past Pedro Porro, laid it back. And Kylian Mbappe, all the time in the world, he's got to hit that on target. Fires the ball off. And it stays Spain 5, France 3. And that's why I say it's been a strange game, a roller coaster. France well and truly beaten, but it doesn't tell the story. They've had a handful of opportunities. They've had a handful of clear-cut chances. I mean, remarkable that they're going to be beaten, but they've been beaten well. It's odd, especially when you think about the level of talent across both squads. But that's what makes Spain so good. We saw that in the semi-final in the Allianz Arena. France took the lead, and they were able to come back from behind Spain with wonderful goals from Lamine Yamal. I think Lamine Yamal scored first, didn't he? It was 1-1, and then Spain did of course get that second goal in the Allianz Arena on a route beating England 2-1 in Berlin. We're in the 89th minute. Someone will say we don't want it to end, but you know, we've got 90 minutes. Unless France can find a bit of magic, but Spain on the attack at the moment. And Vivian, who scored the own goal, and Halson have been flagged offside. So reminder, do click on news and scores. Transfer ticker will keep up to date with all the transfer news. Remember, we have 2 transfer windows this year because of Club World Cup. 1st of June to the 10th of June. Lots of deals across Europe. There's Turkey's in the penalty area. He's the constant threat. He checks it back. Bit of time now on the ball. It'll be a free kick to France. I mean, Porro could have torn his hamstring the way he was trying to keep up.
That's interesting. So France have this free kick. Turkey is keeping his eye on it. We've gone past the 90 minute mark. How many feels that is poor free kick? How many minutes added on will be treated to here in Stuttgart?
There's another Spanish player is going to come onto the field. It's the number 9 in Gavi. Gavi's just come on for Mikaria. He got the second goal. I mean, off the I've forgotten who scored what goals, but we'll have a good old summary to help us at the end of the game, but also you can look at that in the app. 5 minutes have been added on here in Stuttgart between Spain and France in this UEFA Nations League semi-final. The winner will take on Portugal, who beat Germany by 2 goals to 1. Germany will take on France, and will take on Portugal. Both games, I'm pleased to say, are available on the SplashScore app and browser.co.uk. Audio English commentary. Of course, you can listen to audio commentary in different languages, of course, but if you do get your apps from, that's a service that we as a platform produce. Continue to be on the ball, no pun intended, when it comes to football across the international and domestic landscape. So Mike Mannion has the ball inside the penalty area. Has the ball back now to towards Hernandez. The diagonal ball looking towards Koulibaly. He could have made it 5-4, which I think was the chance. Correa. Kicks the throw in. Correa is got another throw in to take. He blocks the ball in, but it's back with France. Flicked on down by Samu. Floating the ball. Samu. And we have now Hernandez. Floated it to Gavi into the field. Gavi. Nice bit of room now for Mbappe. Looking towards Barcola. Hernandez is there. Let's play down the back line. Nice bit of room. France just building up well. With Mbappe. Really good work here by Mbappe. Looking forward. Could be a chance here, and it's Koulibaly. And he does get the fourth in this game. Remarkable. 9 goals tonight. Wow. Cherki with the assist. And Koulibaly with the goal. And there's enough time here for France to get back into the game. Really good work. This goal comes from Kanate building from the back to Hernandez. And you just see it developing really well. Kone scooping it to the right, and there, far post. Koulibaly's there, and of course he runs towards the halfway line. We've been treated, haven't we, tonight? We really, really have. 9 goals. It's Cherki looking to the far post. To the far side. And there was Koulibaly. Spain 5, France 4. Remarkable. Well, not long left. We've played the 5. Has been added on here. That goal's maybe just added a bit of time. Koulibaly's been booked. Also for a bit of argy-bargy. We're on borrowed time now in this one. Whatever. Good pain there. Let's watch it on, because there's an injury to a Spanish player at the moment. There's no movement on the field, so we're seeing more time as the ball down goes to the left side from Spain, and that is it. Spain have beaten France by 5 goals to 4. A remarkable game in the Nations League. 9-goal cracker. Yamal getting a 2. Other than that, 8 different goal scorers, 7 different goal scorers. Remarkable. 9 goals. It all started in 22 minutes, and Nico Williams got the opener. And Mickey Marino made it 2-0 with a lovely give and go as well. About 25th minute, so 2-0 going to half time. They actually got a goal disallowed through Howson, and then a penalty was given in the 51st minute when Rabiot clipped Yamal. Spain were rocking in the first 5 minutes of the second half at 2-0 France.
created multiple opportunities, not taking them. Yamal stepped up, scored, made it 3-0. Pedri made it 4. A minute later, really nice 1-2 with Nico Williams. Then Mbappe scored from the penalty spot, made it 4-1. Yamal with a lovely move with Porro, made it 5-1. You think it was done. But Turkey made it 5-2 with a spectacular effort. Vivian made it with an own goal, and Koulibaly made it really nervous for Spain. But they hung on right at the end. It will be Spain against Portugal in the Nations League final
on Sunday. France will have to settle to take on Germany in the third place round in a 9-goal thriller. It is finished here in Stuttgart. Spain 5, France 5, France 4.
la traduction s'il y a besoin sur français.
Ouais, ça devrait aller.
So, good evening, everyone. Bonsoir. We are ready to start with the press conference of the French national team and head coach Didier Deschamps. It's at your disposal for the questions, please.
JDD, c'est le genre de match que les entraîneurs détestent en général. Il y a beaucoup de buts encaissés, mais d'un autre côté, ça aurait pu être un scénario incroyable. Dans quel état vous ressortez de ce match? Merci.
Ouais, c'est mitigé. Il y a beaucoup de bonnes choses à retenir. Il n'y a pas tout à jeter, évidemment, quand vous prenez 5 buts, ce que vous n'avez pas tout bien fait. Notamment nos 20 premières minutes qui ont été très très bonnes en termes de maîtrise. On finit avec énormément d'occasions, plus que notre adversaire qui a été beaucoup plus efficace que nous dans les 2 fois 10 minutes où on a eu un petit coup de bombien. Et après, en début de deuxième mi-temps, pareil, là on en prend 2, mais malgré le score au large, on a continué sur notre voie en se créant et en marquant enfin des buts. Bon, on les a fait à peine trembloter un petit peu à la fin. Il restait peu de temps, donc je ne vais pas avoir le sourire ce soir, mais j'enlève pas non plus le mérite qu'on a eu en tenant compte que, évidemment, j'ai une équipe jeune, ça devra servir aussi. Il y en a 2 qui ont connu leur première sélection ce soir. Évidemment, quand on prend des buts, on a toujours tendance à incriminer la défense, mais je ne vais pas aller là-dessus parce que c'est une question d'équilibre aussi. Et puis, certainement, par rapport à la qualité qu'il y a en face, on ne peut pas comme ça, 3 des 4 joueurs qui ont joué tous les matchs depuis 2 ans, on ne peut pas avoir les mêmes automatismes et quand il y a autant de qualité en face. En plus, Clément Langlais a un petit souci personnel. Il a dû faire un aller-retour à Madrid mardi. Il n'était pas dans les meilleures conditions, mais il a tenu à jouer aussi. Donc, il y a des choses à corriger, ça c'est sûr, mais on a fait beaucoup de bonnes choses entre ceux qui ont commencé, ceux qui sont bien rentrés aussi. Il y a un potentiel offensif important, mais ça devra nous servir. Mais on a été punis parce qu'en face, c'est le très haut niveau, ils ont été très efficaces.
Non? Vas-y, Dominique. Oui, bonsoir, Dominique Saint avec le Parisien. Parmi les 2 joueurs première sélection, il y a Ryan Cherki, un but, des passes décisives. C'est une première sélection assez incroyable, non?
Oui, c'est bien, il est là pour ça. Il est plein de... la qualité, il l'a, et plein de bonnes intentions. De par ce qu'il a fait en rentrant, tant mieux pour lui, même s'il n'y a pas la victoire au bout, mais il fait partie de ces joueurs dans le registre offensif. Je ne pourrais pas tous les mettre ensemble, mais entre ceux qui peuvent débuter, ceux qui peuvent rentrer, c'est très intéressant, bien évidemment, pour le futur.
Hola, Javier Cáceres del diario alemán Süddeutsche Zeitung. Señor Deschamps, ¿en qué estado de ánimo afronta el partido por el tercer puesto contra Alemania y qué imagen le dejó a Alemania ayer en el partido con Portugal?
Non voy a hablar de la imagen de ayer, cada partido. Dejo a vos la interpretación. Va a ser un otro partido. Nosotros tenemos menos tiempo porque vamos a jugar en 3 días a las 15. Sin duda habrá cambios del lado de la Germania y de nosotros también. non es la final más importante. Vamos a ver, a recuperar y hacer todo para intentar ganarla.
Bonsoir, Nicolas le gardien de Sud-Ouest. Bon, le contexte et le scénario étaient différents d'il y a un an, mais qu'est-ce qui vous sépare encore de cette équipe espagnole qui est invaincue depuis mars 2024?
C'est pas du tout le même match qu'on avait eu contre eux à l'Euro. Aujourd'hui, on a eu le mérite et la grande satisfaction, et c'est très rare contre l'Espagne d'avoir plus la maîtrise du jeu. On finit avec beaucoup plus d'occasions. Après, c'est efficacité, même si on a pris des buts. C'est vrai que leur gardien aussi a fait de bons arrêts. Ils sont en pleine confiance, certainement. Après, je le répète, évidemment qu'aujourd'hui, on n'avait pas toutes nos forces. Et face à un tel adversaire, malgré tout, même si je n'oublie pas qu'on a été mené largement, mais on a fait voir de belles choses. Face à cette équipe, il faut être au top partout, et je le répète, c'est factuel pour différentes raisons. Mais on n'avait pas malgré tout toutes nos forces, mais ça permet aussi à d'autres joueurs d'être là, et par rapport à ce qui nous attend, c'est des choses intéressantes.
All the way behind. No hint, no hint.
Bonsoir Didier,
oui.
Philippe Sanfourche pour RTL. Vous l'avez dit, sur le plan offensif, il y a eu des choses intéressantes, mais peut-être un manque d'efficacité, notamment sur la première période, dans la première partie du match.
Le gardien a fait aussi, leur gardien a fait aussi de très beaux arrêts, mais c'est vrai que c'est de l'efficacité, oui. Pardon.
Est-ce que ce match vous conforte dans l'idée que Kylian
of the French national team and head coach Didier Deschamps, it's at your disposal for the questions, please.
JDD, c'est le genre de match que les entraîneurs détestent en général. Il y a beaucoup de buts encaissés, mais d'un autre côté, ça aurait pu être un scénario incroyable. Dans quel état vous ressortez de ce match? Merci.
Ouais, c'est mitigé. Il y a beaucoup de bonnes choses à retenir. Il n'y a pas tout à jeter, évidemment, quand vous prenez 5 buts, ce que vous n'avez pas tout bien fait. Notamment nos 20 premières minutes qui ont été très très bonnes en termes de maîtrise. On finit avec énormément d'occasions, plus que notre adversaire qui a été beaucoup plus efficace que nous dans les 2 fois 10 minutes où on a eu un petit coup de bombien. Et après, en début de deuxième mi-temps, pareil, là on en prend 2, mais malgré le score au large, on a continué sur notre voie en se créant et en marquant enfin des buts. Bon, on les a fait à peine trembloter un petit peu à la fin. Il restait peu de temps, donc je ne vais pas avoir le sourire ce soir, mais j'enlève pas non plus le mérite qu'on a eu en tenant compte que, évidemment, j'ai une équipe jeune, ça devra servir aussi. Il y en a 2 qui ont connu leur première sélection ce soir. Évidemment, quand on prend des buts, on a toujours tendance à incriminer la défense, mais je ne vais pas aller là-dessus parce que c'est une question d'équilibre aussi. Et puis, certainement, par rapport à la qualité qu'il y a en face, on ne peut pas comme ça, 3 des 4 joueurs qui ont joué tous les matchs depuis 2 ans, on ne peut pas avoir les mêmes automatismes, et quand il y a autant de qualité en face, en plus, Clément Languet, un petit souci personnel, il a dû faire un aller-retour à Madrid mardi. Bon, il n'était pas dans les meilleures conditions, mais il a tenu à jouer aussi. Donc, il y a des choses à corriger, ça c'est sûr, mais on a fait beaucoup de bonnes choses entre ceux qui ont commencé, ceux qui sont bien rentrés aussi. Il y a un potentiel offensif important, mais ça devra nous servir. Mais on a été punis parce qu'en face, c'est le très haut niveau, ils ont été très efficaces.
Non. Vas-y, Dominique. Oui, bonsoir, Dominique Saint, le Parisien. Parmi les deux joueurs première sélection, il y a Ryan Cherki, un but, des passes décisives. C'est une première sélection assez incroyable, non?
Oui, c'est bien, il est là pour ça. Il est plein de... la qualité, il l'a, et plein de bonnes intentions. De par ce qu'il a fait en rentrant, tant mieux pour lui. Même s'il n'y a pas la victoire au bout, mais il fait partie de ces joueurs dans le registre offensif. Je ne pourrais pas tous les mettre ensemble, mais entre ceux qui peuvent débuter, ceux qui peuvent rentrer... c'est très intéressant, bien évidemment, pour le futur.
Hola, Javier Cáceres del diario alemán Süddeutsche Zeitung. Señor de Champs, ¿en qué estado de ánimo afronta el partido por el tercer puesto contra Alemania y qué imagen le dejó a Alemania ayer en el partido con Portugal?
Non voy a hablar de la imagen de ayer, que el partido dejó a vos la interpretación. Va a ser un otro partido. Nosotros tenemos menos tiempo porque vamos a jugar en 3 días a las 15. Sin duda habrá cambios del lado de la Germania y de nosotros también. No es la final más importante. Vamos a ver, a recuperar y hacer todo para intentar ganarla.
Bonsoir, Nicolas le gardien de Sud-Ouest. Bon, le contexte et le scénario étaient différents d'il y a un an, mais qu'est-ce qui vous sépare encore de cette équipe espagnole qui est invaincue depuis mars 2024?
C'est pas du tout le même match qu'on avait eu contre eux à l'Euro. Aujourd'hui, on a eu le mérite et la grande satisfaction, et c'est très rare contre l'Espagne d'avoir plus la maîtrise du jeu. On finit avec beaucoup plus d'occasions. Après, c'est efficacité, même si on a pris des buts. C'est vrai que leur gardien aussi a fait de bons arrêts. Ils sont en pleine confiance, certainement. Après, je le répète, évidemment qu'aujourd'hui, on n'avait pas toutes nos forces. Et face à un tel adversaire, malgré tout, même si je n'oublie pas qu'on a été mené largement, mais on a fait voir de belles choses. Face à cette équipe, il faut être au top partout, et je le répète, c'est factuel pour différentes raisons, mais on n'avait pas malgré tout toutes nos forces, mais ça permet aussi à d'autres joueurs d'être là, et par rapport à ce qui nous attend, c'est des choses intéressantes.
All the way behind. No hint, not a hint.
Bonsoir Didier,
oui.
Philippe Sanforge pour RTL. Vous l'avez dit, sur le plan offensif, il y a eu des choses intéressantes, mais peut-être un manque d'efficacité, notamment sur la première période, dans la première partie du match.
Le gardien a fait aussi, leur gardien a fait aussi de très beaux arrêts, mais c'est vrai que c'est de l'efficacité, oui. Pardon.
Est-ce que ce match vous conforte dans l'idée que Kylian Mbappé, dans ce rôle axial, et Ousmane Dembélé plus sur le côté, c'est la meilleure formule et c'est celle que vous voulez conserver?
Je ne vois pas où vous voulez trop en venir. Que Kylian soit attaquant axial, je vous l'ai dit depuis... voilà. Après, ils ont tous une grande liberté. Ousmane n'est pas tout le temps à droite, il peut s'alterner aussi. Donc, il n'y a rien qui est figé. Il y a une position de départ. Mais oui, Kylian, sa position, c'est attaquant axial. Après, vous me parlez de Ousmane. C'est vrai que, mais sur les dernières semaines avec son club, il a la finition, mais il est un peu partout. Il a beaucoup de liberté et il reste pas souvent devant aussi. Donc, il n'y a pas de souci de ce point de vue-là. Après, c'est des associations et c'est pas que les deux, puisqu'aujourd'hui, on avait les 4 joueurs offensifs. Donc, évidemment, c'est un équilibre à trouver, mais à partir du moment où il y a une bonne relation technique, même s'il y a d'autres options, mais je ne vais pas modifier la position de Kylian. Ous peut alterner entre axe, à droite, à gauche, avec les autres joueurs offensifs.
Est-ce qu'il y a une dernière question pour Didier? Oui, s'il vous plaît, au niveau des caméras.
Bonsoir Didier, Valentin Jamin pour RMC Sport. Vous avez parlé effectivement des absents en défense qui étaient très nombreux, mais est-ce que cette fébrilité défensive, 5 buts encaissés, c'était pas vu depuis 1969 je crois, vous inquiète ou c'est quelque chose pour vous qui restera ponctuel avec les absences et le scénario de ce match? Merci.
Ça ne va pas me faire plaisir de prendre des buts. Évidemment, le bémol que je mets, oui, c'est pas remettre en cause la qualité des joueurs qui sont là, mais quand vous avez enchaîné des matchs sur plus de 2 saisons, donc il y a des automatismes forcément. Après, ça sera trouver le juste équilibre aussi, parce que c'est pas que forcément l'aspect défensif, parce qu'on est porté vers l'avant. Je ne veux pas renoncer à ça parce qu'on a cette capacité-là. Après qu'on soit dans les... Oui. Ça atténue légèrement que ça finisse à 5-4, mais quand il y avait 4-0, ça fait lourd et cher. Mais parce qu'en face, voilà, ils ont cette capacité à être très efficaces. Même si eux aussi, forcément, si on a marqué des buts, c'est notre mérite, mais ils ont dû faire des erreurs aussi.
Merci. Donc on se retrouvera du coup samedi ici à Stuttgart pour le J-1 de Allemagne-France.
Pas sûr.
Bonne soirée.
We will continue with Spain press conference in a few minutes. Thank you. Estamos listos de empezar la conferencia de prensa con el man of the match, Lamine Yamal, que marcó 2 goles hoy también. We will take
maximum 4 questions, so please raise your hands. We will choose 2 sides, 2 questions here, 1 here in front, 1 behind maybe, and the other side. So let's start here, please. Espera.
Hola, ¿qué tal, Lamine? Enhorabuena por los 2 goles, por el partido, por la clasificación. Se había vendido en la previa de este partido un duelo al sol, ¿no?, entre Lamine y Dembélé por el Balón de Oro. Si el partido es la gota que colma el vaso del Balón de Oro, el Balón de Oro ya tiene dueño, ¿no?
Bueno, como ya dije, para mí, aparte de que lo más importante era el partido por la selección, por el pasar a la final, para mí el Balón de Oro es al mejor jugador del año, pero ya dije que si se quería dar por el partido de hoy, pues que yo estaba abierto, que no tenía ningún tipo de problema. Pero bueno, muy contento por el pasar a la final y por el partido el domingo.
Segunda aquí.
Hola, Lamine. Antonio Muela, Radio Nacional de España. ¿Cómo explicáis el partido? Ha sido una auténtica barbaridad, ¿no? Habéis marcado 5 goles, también Francia os ha marcado 4 goles. Ha sido tu primer doblete con la selección española. ¿Cómo explicas todo lo que ha pasado esta noche?
Bueno, cuando juegan dos grandes selecciones como Francia y España, pues hay muchos goles. Yo creo que la afición ha disfrutado mucho. Sí que es verdad que no veníamos con un muy buen resultado, pero son jugadores muy buenos. Entonces te llevan a sufrir hasta el final del partido. Pero bueno, lo importante es la victoria, el pasar a la final y a corregir esos pequeños errores.
Una aquí enfrente.
Buenas noches, Lamine, en directo para Radio Estadio Onda Cero. Esta selección está llamada, todo el mundo espera que tú y esta selección marque una época. ¿Sois conscientes de lo que espera todo el mundo de vosotros y de lo que podéis conseguir?
Sí, bueno, antes de que la gente nos tuviera como una gran selección ya éramos conscientes, sabíamos lo que queríamos, sabíamos que queríamos hacer historia. Entonces solo es seguir. Al final cuando ganas, los equipos te tienen más ganas de ganar y es lo difícil del fútbol, ganar y ganar. Entonces es lo que intentaremos, defender esta selección al máximo, que los que se han desplazado al campo disfruten hoy, que disfruten en la final y seguir en este camino.
Las dos últimas, por favor, aquí en la esquina.
¿Qué tal, Lamine? Miguel Ángel Toribe en directo para Radio Marca. Ya nos quedó claro aquello de que dejaste el miedo en el parque de Mataró, que no tienes miedo a nadie, pero el domingo te vas a enfrentar a un futbolista que desde que tú naciste hasta hoy lleva marcando goles. ¿Qué te sugiere, qué te dice el hecho de enfrentarte el domingo a Cristiano Ronaldo?
No, obviamente, pues todos los jugadores le tengo mucho respeto, es una leyenda del fútbol. Pero bueno, yo haré mi trabajo, que es ganar, y ya está.
La última aquí, ¿eh? La aviso.
Dale. Hallo Lamine, erstmal Glückwunsch zum Weiterkommen, zu deinen 2 Toren. Genau, eine Frage auf Deutsch. Erstmal Glückwunsch zum Weiterkommen, zu deinen 2 Toren auch, die du geschossen hast. Für dich ganz persönlich, wie sieht für dich selbst so eine Vorbereitung auf ein Finale aus? Unterscheidet sich das irgendwie zu anderen Spielen oder ist das für dich am Sonntag ein Spiel wie jedes andere?
No, obviamente es un partido especial, es una final con mi selección y es un extra de motivación, pero bueno, como siempre digo, son los partidos que quiero jugar, que quiero demostrar lo que soy y pues será una final más. Ya jugamos la de la Eurocopa, salió muy bien y ojalá que salga igual. Entonces, una motivación más, poder ganar otro trofeo más este año y con la selección y iremos a por todas.
Gracias, estamos de regreso.
Chao.
Spanish team, Luis de la Fuente, at your disposal for the questions. We start the press conference now. Please raise your hands and wait for the microphone, please. We can start here, in the front.
Cualquier. Enfrente, sí.
Buenas noches, seleccionador, y enhorabuena. Alfredo Martínez para Radio Estadio, noche de Onda Cero. ¿Le da rabia sufrir hasta el final después de que habría sido una victoria histórica por ese 5-4 o se queda en el cómputo global con que ganara esta Francia y el espectáculo que han ofrecido es bastante grande?
Buenas noches, Alfredo. Estoy feliz. Sabéis que me va la marcha. Yo disfruto con el sufrimiento. Disfruto con el sufrimiento. No entiendo el deporte sin sufrimiento. No entiendo el fútbol sin sufrimiento. Cuando se enfrentan dos grandes selecciones, como ha sido hoy el caso, es normal que cada uno vaya aprovechando sus momentos, como hemos aprovechado nosotros. Sabíamos que luego podía aprovechar los franceses y los ha aprovechado. Así que yo creo que lo que hay que sacar es la lectura siempre positiva. Firmo ganar todos los partidos que me quedan en mi carrera, todos 5-4.
La próxima pregunta. Desde el lado, quizás de la segunda. ¿Qué tal, Luis? Miguel Ángel Toribe en directo para Radio Marca. Te hemos escuchado ya en la televisión. Creo que no te han preguntado, es una curiosidad. Creo que en cuartos contra Países Bajos lanzó 2 penaltis Mikel Oyarzabal. Hoy la ha lanzado Lamine. ¿Hay un cambio en el orden de
de penaltis, de lanzadores. Lo dejo un poco a la improvisación en función de las sensaciones. ¿Cómo es la norma de los lanzadores?
Miguel Ángel, improvisación cero. Hay una serie de especialistas, para eso trabajamos todos los entrenamientos, diferentes situaciones, y ahí, dependiendo del momento, elige uno u otro. En este caso ha elegido Lamine, el otro también especialista es Mikel y algún otro. Y fantástico, en cualquier caso, contento de que tengan esa iniciativa, esa valentía y que se ofrezcan varios a tirarlo, porque normalmente en otras situaciones no encuentras tiradores. En este caso tenemos muchos y buenos además.
Pasamos a este lado.
Fermín de la Calle del Periódico, muy buena y enhorabuena. Luis, yo quería preguntarte por la apuesta por Mikel Oyarzábal. ¿Qué buscabas con Mikel, que ha dado las 2 asistencias de los 2 primeros goles y ha vuelto a demostrar que se le cae el fútbol que tiene?
Fermín, pues buscábamos eso. Mikel es un jugador que siempre nos da un grandísimo rendimiento, pero igual que otros delanteros. Hoy lo que buscábamos era correr a los espacios, buscar juego entre líneas. Mikel eso lo interpreta a la misma maravilla. Y luego además sabemos que cuando tiene el balón cerca del área tiene una claridad para dar pases, como hoy ha demostrado. Y goles, hacer goles. No en vano, creo que es el máximo goleador desde conmigo en los partidos que hemos jugado juntos. Entonces buscábamos eso. Simplemente hoy queríamos que el partido, el delantero que más nos interesaba, el que quejaba para ese plan de juego era Mikel, y creo que ha hecho un partido inmenso. Así que muy contentos, felices, que recupere bien para que el domingo esté también perfectamente recuperado.
Última fila en la esquina.
¿Qué tal? Seleccionador, buenas noches, Edu Castelao del Mundo. Quería preguntarle por Unai Simón, porque en el fútbol, estábamos hablando ahora a vueltas con el Balón de Oro, siempre se habla de los que meten goles, de los que hacen jugadas muy chulas y tal. Me gustaría saber qué es Unai Simón en este equipo, que me valore su partido de hoy y qué es Unai dentro y fuera del campo. Gracias.
Creo que el otro día me hacéis la pregunta sobre el portero, que si faltaba uno u otro. Yo ya dije que tenemos una relación de porteros que podrían ser titulares todos en la selección. Tenemos 3 porteros ahora mismo inmensos en esta convocatoria, como han estado en las anteriores. Unai Simón es un portero que nosotros nos ha dado garantías siempre. Celebro hoy el partido, estoy especialmente contento por su partido, porque ha sido un jugador que le habéis maltratado. Sí, en el pasado, es verdad, sí, Edu, sí. No tú, igual tú no. Cuestionado, que si tiene que venir uno, que si no juega en la Eurocopa, que si juega otro, que si tiene que... Pues cualquiera de los que juegue son grandes porteros. Y Unai Simón es un portero que tiene una trayectoria espectacular, con unas condiciones fantásticas, que es un gran portero en el terreno de juego, pero es un gran compañero fuera, y suma siempre. Al igual que otros compañeros que me habéis oído hablar esta misma reflexión. Y estoy feliz, insisto, por ahí, reitero otra vez, porque creo que se lo ha ganado y hay que reconocerle el trabajo que ha hecho, no hoy, sino en los partidos anteriores también. Contra Países Bajos demostró también su gran categoría. Eso es la suerte de tener porteros o jugadores de este nivel que tenemos. Creo que ha sido una demostración de que hoy seguramente en el campo era difícil encontrar 2 equipos con tantas estrellas, con tantos buenos jugadores en el terreno de juego.
Joaquín, aquí tenía una pregunta.
Sí, buenas noches. Joaquín Maroto de Las. Le quiero preguntar por Hausen. Segunda aparición con la selección en partidos finales contra delanteros aspirantes al Balón de Oro, de la grandeza de Mbappé, de Dembélé, y la verdad es que muestra una madurez increíble. Y sobre todo sorprende con el balón. Hemos encontrado casi un medio Rodri también.
Joaquín es un futbolista, es de ese tipo de futbolista que tiene una madurez impropia de la edad que tiene realmente. Pero esos son los grandes futbolistas. Son muy precoces en todo, en su comportamiento en el terreno de juego y fuera. Y bueno, para nosotros no ha sido ningún descubrimiento. Le llevábamos ya tiempo, estaba en categorías inferiores jugando con nosotros, lo conocíamos perfectamente. Y sí es verdad que hasta que no le das la oportunidad de competir a este nivel, pues realmente no sabes hasta dónde va a poder llegar. Pues ha habido que darle 3 partidos escasamente para demostrar el potencial futbolístico que tiene, ¿no? Acaba de ser fichado por el Real Madrid, nada más y nada menos. Entonces, bueno, pues esto demuestra la salud fantástica del fútbol español, que hay muchos futbolistas jóvenes que todavía no conocéis, pero nosotros sí, y que aparecerán en cuanto tengan otra oportunidad y posibilidades. Lo que sucede es que es verdad que en este equipo tan joven que tenemos, pues está muy caro jugar. Hay muchos futbolistas muy buenos que desgraciadamente no pueden venir, porque no hay sitio para todos, quiero decir, pero que podrían estar con nosotros. Así que eso es muy bueno para el fútbol español y creo que es un motivo de estar alegre, y yo estoy muy contento del rendimiento de todos ellos.
Dos preguntas más aquí frente, al otro lado.
¿Qué tal? Luis Martín de OK Diario. El domingo juegues una nueva final, es la tercera en 3 años. ¿En este vestuario sois conscientes de lo difícil que es lo que estáis haciendo y que podéis marcar una época y algo prácticamente único, que una selección gane 3 títulos seguidos en 3 años?
Iván, nosotros sí. ¿Vosotros? Estabas en la misma onda. Entonces, efectivamente, es muy difícil, muy difícil. Y este equipo, lo importante de este equipo es que, como lo he dicho más veces y vuelvo a reiterar otra vez más, tienen hambre, tienen el colmillo afilado, son insaciables deportivamente y quieren seguir compitiendo y ganando. Y eso es muy bueno. Cuando hoy estás viendo, hoy había, si no me equivoco, 11 jugadores, 10 o 11 jugadores de la última Nation. Y la mirada de todos era exactamente igual. La que la habían ganado y venían del europeo, los que no habían tenido esa posibilidad. Y todos tenían la misma mirada de gente ambiciosa, quieren competir. Y me hace sentirme orgulloso y me emociona el ver a estos futbolistas tan jóvenes, que en sus clubes también ganan tanto, pero que quieren aquí en la selección seguir haciendo historia. Y eso es muy bonito. Y muy bonito para un país, para una selección y para los amantes del fútbol, como yo me declaro.
Hola Luis, Antonio Mola, Radio Nacional de España. Ya pensando en la final, el domingo juegues contra Portugal, conociéndote un poco y valorando el esfuerzo que das a los jugadores. Hay un jugador que tiene 40 años, que es Cristiano Ronaldo. No sé qué te parece que a esa edad se puede llegar a ese nivel y además demostrando esa honestidad profesional.
Sí. Primero que vemos otra vez 2 selecciones súper potentes, una grandísima final. Yo estoy muy contento de jugar esta final, tengo una gran relación con Roberto Martínez, tengo otro amigo del alma de mi infancia, Iñaki Vergara, que es técnico de porteros, o sea que vamos a estar jugando contra amigos, pero también con unos grandes futbolistas. Me hablas de Cristiano Ronaldo, pues solo decir su nombre es para demostrar una admiración sin límite. Yo la tengo por él, por los futbolistas con tantas ganas, con un ejemplo para todos, la gente joven y menos joven, de lo que puede hacer una persona por querer estar, por sufrir, para poder estar donde está. Y bueno, y ahora eso en el plano personal hacia este jugador, mi admiración, y en el plano futbolístico y como seleccionador, pues un rival, pues eso, durísimo. Siempre reitero, ya sé que siempre dice lo mismo, bueno, pues será porque es así, porque es otra final de un campeonato del mundo de Europa. 2 super selecciones enfrentadas que en un partido que puede ser también histórico.
Y terminamos aquí.
Hola, buenas noches, mister Antonio Romero, en directo para el larguero de la cadena SER. Le quería preguntar por el cambio de posición de Pedri, que ha sido el debate futbolero, digamos, de la previa del partido. Ha empezado jugando donde juega con la selección española y rápidamente, no sé, minuto 15-16, usted desde el banquillo le ha puesto en la base y lo ha cambiado por Merino. Aparte de marcar un golazo y de haber hecho un gran partido hasta que le ha retirado del terreno de juego, ¿por qué ha hecho ese cambio y si cree que es un cambio que puede mantenerse en el tiempo?
Antonio, se ha hecho porque en ese momento nos estaba costando tener el balón, salir con fluidez en esa presión tan alta que en esos minutos iniciales ha hecho Francia y nos estaba costando y nos estaba generando problemas y hemos considerado que era el movimiento oportuno. Ha salido tan bien que luego Mikel ha metido gol arriba y luego Pedri ha metido gol, pero llegando de segunda línea, la posición, aunque ha arrancado en su posición inicial, era más atrasada, pero para meter goles hay que llegar. Eso es lo que yo quiero de Pedri, acercándole al área. Pero en cualquier caso, hemos conseguido en esa primera fase lo que buscábamos, que era tener un poquito más el balón, tener más calma, tener más fluidez y llegar a superar esa, insisto, primera línea de presión que nos estaba costando inicialmente.
Thank you, Mr. And we renew our appointment.
Buenas noches.
with the Spanish national team media activities on Saturday in Munich.